Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI, The Rising Tide DLC. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Hey everyone. Kieran, congratulations on being first, welcome in. Ash, it's good to see you. Hey Angora. Hey Henrik, it's good to see you. And Trey, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much for saying hello to us before you take your rest. So we started the Rising Tide DLC yesterday, and we're a chunk of the way through it, although I don't think we're at the halfway point. Maybe we are, I don't really know. But we did some side quests as well, and now we're on our way to the Heir of Hours. So, of course, spoiler warning for those of you that have not played the Rising Tide DLC and don't want to see what happens, but we're going to talk a little bit about what happened last time before we proceed. Hey Timbit, welcome in. Hello, hello. So last time also on stream, because we got a new set of abilities from our new icon, and I remarked that, oh, it looks like we could only equip it when we have Leviathan equipped, and I totally forgot that you actually need to master the ability first. So for example, if I take Crosswell, and I put my points in a Crosswell to level it up and master it, now it appears on the list. I totally forgot that that's a thing. Again, we haven't played this game since, I mean, in the last 4 months was the last time, and it's been 8 months since we actually played the main campaign, which is when I actually dealt with my ability distribution, because 4 months ago I did not play with my abilities other than just equip the Bahamut stuff, so I don't have enough points right now to master Tsunami, but I don't think I actually need it. And plus, I could, if I refunded a bunch of these Titan and Odin abilities that I mastered but do not currently have equipped. But yeah, I just thought that was worth mentioning because that is something I said last stream and realized afterwards that I was wrong. So just to clarify. Okay, so we finished stocking up. We're all caught up on side quests. Now we're on our way to this place, the Heir of Hours. And hopefully, it's not too bad. Oh, hey Forte, welcome in. Let me just pause then, before we start a cutscene. Hey Forte, it's good to see you. Hey SF, it's good to see you. Hello guys. Narigane, hello, welcome in. Were you guys playing Granblue? Is that why you're... is that what your raid message is about? Welcome in. Please go check out my friend Forte. He's an amazing streamer. He's a lion tactician and bar owner. He's very, very kind. He's great at strategy games. He's a big Fire Emblem fan. He also plays things like Darkest Dungeon. He's great at Granblue, fellow Granblue bros. He also plays Granblue, the fighting game as well. He's good at fighting. He's also a Blaze Blue fan. We have so much in common that if you like anything that I like, you will probably like whatever Forte likes. Plus, he's just super cool and chill. So please make sure that you go check him out. Narigane, thank you so much for following me, being a Froggy friend. Hello, hello. Short stream today. Hope you guys had a good time with Forte. Feel free to sit back and relax or go take care of yourself after your stream. We're playing some Final Fantasy XVI. New DLC just came out yesterday, The Rising Tide, focused around Leviathan. So we are partway through the DLC, and we are continuing today. I don't know if we're halfway through, or 40% of the way through, or 60% of the way through. We're somewhere in that range. So we just started stream today, so we are heading into our next dungeon, and that's what the cutscene here is. So if you don't want spoilers, I totally get it. Or come hang out with us. Kip, it's good to see you too. Hello, hello.
There, the temple the time forgot.
Ooh. It's a bubble. The Heir of Hours.
And the Varys inside.
Yes, you can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Forgive me, but why build the Ver here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on XVI, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
Thank you so much for calling Kirby, Hikaru. Welcome in. You'd like to play this game too, but the size of it, this game's pretty big. I'm actually looking forward to finishing this DLC and then deleting the game from my PlayStation so I have room again. I deleted it way back after we first finished it, and then when the Omega DLC came out, I had to reinstall it, and it took quite a bit of time. So I was like, okay, I know that the Leviathan DLC is coming out, so I'm just gonna keep it on my PlayStation until that comes out. So I've been keeping this game on my PlayStation since December, and I'm like, I really want to delete it because I'm having trouble fitting things and I don't want to buy extra storage space. Because I was also playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and that takes up a ton of space too. So when we finished that last week, I deleted that, so I was like, okay, good, I have more space as well. Remember back in the day when games didn't take up space on your console and you just had memory cards, and now it's like, oh, you want to, like, people were like fretting over, oh, if I run out of space on my memory card, I delete save files or transfer them, and now it's like, you have to delete entire games to even if you own a physical copy. It's a little ridiculous. Mondo, welcome in. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. I was gonna say something else, but I totally forgot since we got sidetracked by that conversation. Whatever, I'll remember it if it's important. Let's see if I remember how to fight. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. So with this DLC that came out yesterday, the game also had a new patch update. A lot of quality of life things, like how we saw that now when you finish a side quest, you can teleport to the side quest giver at the end. That's new. Plus also having skill loadouts is new. They also said they buffed player damage, so you do more damage in the game now because people complained that too many of the regular enemies in the game had too much HP, so some regular fights would take like, you know, 10-15 minutes sometimes, which is really funny because some enemies have really low HP, like the little mobs, and then you come across an enemy that has like a stagger gauge and suddenly it takes forever. So they increase player damage so the fights go by faster, at least for the non-bosses, especially if you're playing in hard mode on a New Game Plus. So that really helps as well. So we'll see how that affects us. Maybe that's why the mobs have just been dying faster. I don't know. CB, welcome in. Hello, hello. Let me write you a shout out. I'm not sure if it was bad scaling. I think it's just they use it because the battles in this game are pretty long and epic. And so I guess they don't want you to kill the enemies too quickly because then you don't get to experience some of the mechanics and stuff like that too. But it was like, oh, I'm fighting an Araman and it's taking 10 minutes, but this is a regular enemy. That shouldn't happen, right? Please join us in following CB, our friendly neighborhood Wolfman, and a resident Yu-Gi-Oh expert. Please go check him out, he's really cool. And give him some love. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing today? Feel free to sit back and relax or take care of yourself after your stream as we play some more Final Fantasy XVI. And Riske, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for the sub. 15 months in a row, that is incredible. Thank you, thank you. I'm so grateful for your support. Thank you for hanging out with me. You're playing Neo, CB. That sounds like fun. Hope you had a good time. We are heading off into our dungeon here. Oh, it's the Tomberries.
The Tomberries like to think these ruins are their own.
They look none too pleased to see us.
There's another one. Oh, there's two. Get him, Torgal. Sick him, Jill. Okay, it's still alive. There we go. Wait, new enemies. Yeah, stack up together like that. That's perfect. I love the Tonberry design in this game. They still look like Tonberries, but they fit the setting a bit more. Although, They don't have their creepy walk up to you.
Theirs seem only to increase, as if
They don't have the
feeding off us.
their creepy walk up to you slowly and stab you in the gut mechanic though. Because like if you play FF7 Rebirth or Remake, the Tonberries are still very cartoony, so they look out of place. they're tall berries. You're right. I mean, we did fight that like Tonberry leader in the Icon trial yesterday. Maybe we'll see more of those. Look at these ruins, they're so pretty. Where am I going? Oh, the game just won't let me open up a map. Okay, sweet. Because we're in a dungeon. Okay, sweet. No map. Like, I'm not lost, but it's kind of nice to know, like, are there two branching paths here? Which one has the likelihood of having a chest? Oh, there he is. That's a Tonberry leader. Oh, he got a big sword. Master Tonberry.
You're more than welcome to ask.
Oh, no, not that way. He's very tall. I only go up to his waist. Eat my Kamehameha. Ow. Debone? What's that? Ah! Ah! Yeah, please don't debone me, Mr. Tonberry. I like my bones where they are, please. Kamehameha! Right in the noggin. You're still not dead yet? I can't see my camera. Oh my god, die already. You have like 1 HP.
It's over.
Yay. Oh, that's where I get Fool's Gold from. I need that.
That could have been worse, I suppose.
Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
Well, don't say that, Shula. Okay, let's go. Doesn't look like there's any chests around. Yeah, we fought the Master Tonberry. Next up, the Senior Master Tonberry. The Master Tonberry's master. The master of the Master Tonberries. The Senior General Manager Tonberry. Yeah, the size of the knife tells you the seniority of the Tonberry. Clearly, that's how it works, right? Assistant to the Master of the Master Tonberry. Assistant to the Regional Manager Tonberry. It's a Kiro. Oh, it's a Kiro with a bunch of things. I want to take care of the ads first. Probably shouldn't be stepping into the poison cloud. Ow! Oh, ow, that hurt. Okay, there. Ad's gone. Heal, boy. Ow, I just charged right into a lightning ball. Get him! Get staggered! Just in time. Look at him prone on the ground, just getting blasted. Ow! Did I get hit by that? I love how the cooldown for my Garuda Claws is pretty much exactly on time with my half stagger point for the enemy. I also forgot I love how they teleport you right in front of the enemy when they get staggered. Because I remember in FF7 Rebirth, every time I staggered the enemy, if I was like halfway across the map, I'd have to like run all the way across just to hit them. And by then, like, the stagger's like half over. Where am I going? I came from here. Oh no, I came from under the rubble, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. This looks like a boss arena.
Is that the nave?
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
Should I use a potion? I guess I should.
Guess we're all ready.
Yeah, this is definitely a boss arena, if I ever seen one.
I
Fafnir?
was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
Oh, he stands up on his hind legs. That's so weird. Ow. Look at him breakdancing. Grab him by the snout. Grab him by the snout.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out.
Don't make fun of him, he's got eczema.
Too slow.
He looks so goofy, but... Uh-oh.
Nice try.
I always had this part.
Ow.
Be over soon enough.
Oh!
Get ready.
Oh, good.
Owie! That was kind of cool, though. Credit where credit is due. That was pretty cool. Oh, we're playing near now. Every time I get hit, it's because I'm in the middle of, like, using ignition or something. Or in the middle of another attack. Ow! I was in the middle of using... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I was in the middle of using my impulse, and because Clive doesn't move when you do that. Aw, that... Dang it! Okay, I gotta be more careful. Or maybe I should actually use my potions. Defense before offense. Wait, no, he's at 75%. The game gave me a checkpoint. How kind of them. How uncharacteristically kind. I mean, actually, this game's really nice with checkpoints during bosses. I wish FF7 did that. Well, the nice thing is when you get the game over, they replenish your potions, actually. I don't think they give you back your elixirs, though, which is fine. Oh, I'm in the sludge, I'm in the sludge. Okay, don't pause, don't pause. I was gonna pause to do my impulse, but I shouldn't do that. That's what got me killed last time. Ow, that's it's so funny to see it do such swift maneuvers. Oh, I did the exact same thing last time. I was too busy using my satellite and then he hit me. Yeah, seeing that thing like slam dunk me with its tail is pretty cool. I mean, I have to say. I love when it gets up on its hind legs and walks at you and then falls. It's just so funny. Ah, I dodged you that time. You didn't have a chance to spike me. Thought you left all your vomit on the ground. Oh. Okay, I didn't even need to stagger him again. Okay, that was a good warm-up. That was a good warm-up. Finally a boss fight after like 4 months. Got some scales. Very nice, very nice. I forgot how good the music in this game was too.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Bird! Those poor birds!
Another of my ancestors' sins.
Those poor birds have been floating midair for 100 years.
Shall we? The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
So what happens if we go inside?
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
That's convenient for us.
You see?
So then, okay, what about the microorganisms? Are they frozen in time too? What about the air itself? Because if the water droplets got frozen in midair, then what about the air? Wouldn't it be really hard to breathe?
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
I guess the air
The
isn't
ones we saw on the way here.
alive, so...
And worse, probably.
Ooh, this music's cool.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he destroyed it.
And almost did by the looks of it.
It's so cool. Look at those waves just stuck in the air. Thanks for the frogs. Is that the door I need to go through? What about here? Oh, it's just blocked off. Okay. No, that water would not lag the PS5. Have you seen the things they pull off in this game? The set pieces are huge. Like FF7 Rebirth had such detailed environments as well.
Tell me those aren't bombs.
Those are bombs, Clive.
But they are.
Then why is it so cold in here?
This one. This one. Over here. Over here. Over here.
Get all these wolves in one go. There's more. I'm hitting something like off screen. Okay, there it is. Oh, there's still one left. Oh no, we just un-aggroed them. We went too far. How dare you un-aggro from me? Aw, the other guy blew himself up. That's my job. Yes, potion, thank you. I like potion. Potion good. Pawnberries. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go that way. Let's pick up this item. Potion. Thank you. More Tonberry.
If it's a fight, they
All yours, Torgal.
Ow. I thought that was one of my own fireballs, that's why I didn't dodge it. Look at that one dude waddling at me with like 1 HP. Well, this dude. Well, that dude's a caster. These both are casters. Get him. Oh, that was Jill's attack. I thought that was a bomb. Is the other guy? I thought I killed the other guy. Never mind. He had like a tiny bit of HP and then exploded behind me.
I can only imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
An orchestrion role. Ooh. Deeper, deeper into the ruins we go. Oh, big Tonberry.
Just let us pass. It's all right. We'll get through this.
Take out as many of the little ones in one go as we can. I missed.
Nice try.
No, don't debone me. Hey Sai, welcome into the stream. Thanks for stopping by today. More enemies. So much going on. Oh, I can't thank you, Bomb, for blocking my screen.
One last climb then.
There's a lot of enemies. Ooh. Wait, are we already at the end?
The fair.
We're gonna fight another boss?
By the founder.
They look like tiny little fishies
It's just as I thought.
swimming around.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
Who's she?
You don't mean the witch?
Oh, the witch.
I do,
I thought they were talking about Ultima.
though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me
Oh,
and
she was the
Clive.
previous Shiva. She was from the north.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if...
It's almost as if there's a boss battle approaching.
as if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Ooh, she kind of looks like Ares from Grand Blue. She almost very similar to Ares. I kind of wish we did this part on yesterday's stream. Just to end off with a boss fight. Oh, now she's doing the Thoradin thing.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as ours.
My ancestors never warned us about this.
It wasn't left here for them. I doubt they even knew it existed. This one.
Oh, big hammer. I'm so glad I'm a Bahamut main now. Being able to fight from range is very useful. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, quick time.
Why won't it yield?
Oh, he angry.
Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Jill, just use your Shiva powers. I mean, actually, Clive, use your Shiva powers. Command it to stop. Uh-oh, that's not good. How can I tell that it's angry? I'm pretty sure I can read its body language pretty well. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, ow, ow, ooh. I was trying to see if I can close in for ignition, but I don't think I... Oh, ooh, ooh. Oh god. Okay, no more talking, no more talking. Concentration mode. Well, that would have been a good time to use ignition. The AoE for Hailstone's too big now.
Get him. This one.
Just unleash everything. Just dodge to the dodge left and right, dodge left and right. That way you don't get speared to the face. Oh god. I didn't mean to get hit by that. Ah!
It did. Let's not give it another chance.
Oh no. Ah! That's a big AoE. Get over here.
It's getting colder.
Move, Clive! You fool! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Clive, please! Move! Can you stop freezing time? Uh-oh.
Too slow. Get him.
It's getting angrier by the moment.
See, she can tell it's angry.
It's short. Get him. Over here.
This might be so hard if I just had a melee build.
Get him. Nice try.
That was close. I was a little bit out of range for that one.
This one. Over here. Get him. This one.
Oh,
This one. Get him. This one.
oh. How am I dodging all this stuff? Ooh, owie. That almost like one-shot me.
Get him! Over here! This one. Get him! This one. This one.
Good thing Clive apparently can use potions instantaneously. No, stop flash freezing me while I'm doing ignition.
This one. Nice try. This one.
Ow. Yes. This'll kill him. Ooh. That was fun. That was fun. Without being too difficult. What did I get? Crafting materials. Collection of ice. Bye, Ares. I kept my cool during that boss fight.
Now let's destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent palm of mine ice. There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help.
Meanwhile, Clive just stands there and does nothing.
Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Free once more,
Oh, not you! Go away, you!
Leviathan, our most profaned fragment.
Get out of
Its
here!
divinity defiled by the hand of man. Its spirit shackled by his hubris. Till Mythos came, bringing release.
Yeah, go away, Ultima. No one likes you. You're worse than Sephiroth.
The sins of man be redeemed.
You're worse than Sephiroth, just not as popular.
The hand of the servant of God.
Damn it.
It's happening. Isn't it?
It is.
What is... What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
Oh, do we get an Ifrit fight? We didn't get an Ifrit fight during the last DLC. Although I was kind of hoping that we would fight Leviathan as Clive first, and then as Ifrit, but I guess I wouldn't mind if we go straight into an Ifrit fight. Those are usually really fun and really cool. Oh, I can't go back and restock on potions either. Oh, Ifrit fight, Ifrit fight, Ifrit fight, Ifrit fight. Look at all those water effects.
Of imprisonment. I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Walliers. It's time for you to come home.
Are we gonna get cool badass Leviathan music too? Well, the fact of giving me potions means there probably will be a Clive component, huh?
More of your playthings.
This will be annoying fighting both of them at once. Oh, never mind. They have low HP. This is so much easier without having to be shackled to only using Leviathan skills. Yeah, I didn't get too much. Okay, didn't get too much damage. That's okay. Eddies? I guess they're like eddies, like water eddies, you know, but it's just spelled the same as like the name Eddie too, so it's like, oh. I mean, I know we saw those things last stream too, we just didn't really see them because I was too busy trying to fend off using Leviathan. Oh, I don't want Weirite. Give me potions.
Right. I heard you the first time.
Maybe this DLC is shorter than I thought, because I was looking it up yesterday still, and a lot of people still said it was 10 hours. I'm pretty sure we're going to finish it in under 8. but I will if I have to.
That was too close.
Wait, those... they're not even aiming at me.
Come on then. No more hiding.
Maybe it's good that we didn't do this part yesterday then. We can have it all in one stream. Or in 2 streams, but like have the dungeon and Leviathan fight in one stream.
Warriors!
There he is. Big Snick.
This isn't what I wanted. I only hope you can forgive me.
Was there a Clive part? Or is it straight to Ifrit? I think it's just straight to Ifrit. Oh yeah. Oh, but this is just the regular Icon battle music. There must be a part 2 with the Leviathan theme. There must be like a 3-phase fight here or something. He is huge! How is my fire shield blocking a beam of water? I don't know.
Let's go of me.
I love the Icon fights in this game. They're so cool. And so cinematic. I really wish we had one for Ultima. Or, not, oh, sorry, not Ultima. Omega. I wish we had one for Omega. Do I fight him in a water tunnel? Oh my god, I do. I do. I don't remember how to control Ifrit. I might need a mulligan on this one. Ow. Uh-oh. Ah! This is so sick. Oh, I'm taking so much damage. Barely done any damage to him. There's probably like a cutscene that takes out a bunch of his HP once I get him to a certain threshold. Uh-oh. I'd probably just gotta survive until he does his first break. Ow. I tried to dodge to the right, but I think I was on the edge of the arena. The thing about these fights is that they're pretty cool, but also, like, the camera angle you can't control, so sometimes dodging things is a little bit tricky. You just kinda gotta just mash the dodge button. How long have I been falling for? I've been falling for 40 minutes! I think I'm probably going in a circle. He probably has me, like, in a whirlpool or something. Ow. There we go. Even in stagger mode, I'm not doing that much damage. I barely did anything to him. It's probably like cutscene damage. He probably has less HP than it looks. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I only have one more heal left. I'm gonna need to redo. Wait, why didn't they let me dodge? Why aren't I dodging? I'm pressing the dodge button, I swear. I'm gonna die. I'm not even at like 75% yet. Why aren't... Ever since I staggered him, for some reason my dodge button isn't doing anything. I'm starting from the beginning. Okay, I'm just starting from the beginning. Okay, now my dodge is working again. Okay, that's weird. Maybe I'm just pressing it too early? Feels like it's just not working now. Leviathan hacked my dodge or something. This fight might be really hard, actually. The tricky thing with the Ifrit fights is that there aren't that many mechanics, but because it's not... You're not usually controlling Ifrit, so you don't really have as many tools at your disposal either. And you're usually fighting in some weird-ass arena. I think I just need to time my dodges better. Ow. I think if I lose too many times, though, they make it easier. Okay, I'm taking more damage. I think I'm staggering him faster, though. It's not like I have a limit break. Ow! Like, I can't Garuda Claw grab him, for example, when he's at half stagger. I also can't tell when I can actually use Wildfire. Because sometimes it's like the distance between him and... Wait, no, I forgot I could use Wildfire as a dodge. Right? I can hold the button down. Oh, I'm taking way too much damage too early in the fight. They should have at least let me have a checkpoint after the first stagger, but I probably didn't get him low enough. Oh, I just freaking got hit by everything. Well, I'm gonna need another mulligan. Ow. The other thing about the Ifrit fights is, except for a couple of them, oh, ow, I don't have free movement. Except, like, the Typhon fight I did. Actually, the Bahamut fight, I had a lot of free movement. The other ones I don't. I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. This fight kind of sucks. I just gotta whittle him down to like 75%. Then it'll probably give me like a checkpoint. Come over here so I can punch you. I can't believe I'm at the half stagger already again. Oh, there we go. Ow. Wait, I can open up a menu here. Maybe I should do story mode. Okay, let's save. Let's try story mode. Just for this fight. Oh, I am depleting his HP a lot, his stagger a lot faster. Am I getting better at dodging, or is the dodge window just easier on story mode? I can't tell. Oh, he also does less damage, that's good. Wildfire fast movement doesn't really help when I'm in mid-air. Also, I can't move up and down. I can only move like a little bit left and right. So it looks like I have a full range of motion to dodge stuff, but I don't. Which is a little annoying. Staggered him with only one firelight used. Good. Kinda sucks that I can only do this one combo during stagger. It's not like I have a cool, like, super move that I could do during that. Clive's limit break. I also don't have recoverable HP during this, like Clive does. Okay, I've already done more damage than I did during my other attempts. It's a little ridiculous. Oh, he's doing something new. He's doing something new. He's doing something new. I think I'm at 75%. Hey, normal mode is kind of brutal. Ooh, phase change? Music change? Oh, I get to fight him in a place where I can stand instead of fly? Oh, thank God.
What is this? Calm before the storm.
Don't question how I'm able to stand on the water. Clive, why aren't you this agile regularly when I use it for it?
I will not give up on you!
Okay, okay, this is much better. This is much better. I could probably do this part on normal mode. It's too late now. Where are you? This music is nice. Oh, I can't move. I can't wildfire out of that one. How dare you come in within punching range? That was not very much stagger damage. Ooh, I got hit by that one. I gotta get him to 50% before I run out of potion. Oh god, that did a lot of damage. I don't know if I can make it to 50. Come within punching range. I dare you. No, I gotta get him to 50% at least. Come on, 50%, 50%, 50%. Oh yes! Oh, I made it to the checkpoint, I made it to the checkpoint. Now I can die and replenish my potions.
Tired, Leviathan.
I'm tired, Clive. Oh. Oh no. Oh, Clive's like, stop this! And he sure stopped.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
How am I supposed to break this in time? This feels like it's going way too slow.
I said stop!
The thing is, like, this DPS check is probably not dependent on gear because I'm Ifrit right now. If I was under-leveled Clive, like during Omega, then maybe. But maybe it's not even timed. Maybe it's just a phase that I gotta get through. Oh, it's cracking. It's cracking. Stop knocking me back. sea rises in, oh no, 5! This is impossible!
I'm running out of time.
Yes, you are, Clive. So now what? Am I just dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The village.
Okay, no, that was literally impossible, though. I took, like, no damage during that, and yet I still... Like, I took no damage during that phase. Am I still in story mode? Yes, I am. How was I supposed to do that? Am I forgetting, like, one of my combos or something?
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Like, I literally only have this combo. Literally, this combo is the only thing I have.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Stop pushing me back. Seriously, like how... Look, the timer's going. How am I supposed to do this? I've literally been attacking this entire time.
I'm running out of time.
This is impossible. Is it a gear thing? I don't think it's a gear thing. I don't think Ifrit has gear. How the frick? Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
The village.
Hey Keb, welcome in. You guys saw, right? Like I was constantly on the attack. I'm not missing something. Am I missing something? Okay, let's look. When did I get Cortana? Like, I don't have any other abilities. I gotta look this up, because that just seems impossible. La 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 la. Everyone online says the DPS check was infuriating. Let's see. Am I just like... I don't think Ifrit scales based on level, right? Because I'm level 51. So I could be fighting... But the thing is, if I go back, I have to redo the whole thing, right? Oh! Oh, I'm so dumb. Wait. Oh, I've been... Oh. Oh. Oh, I think I know now. I forgot that I have 2 other attacks!
I'm not here to play.
I forgot that I have this thing! The reason why I forgot is because it doesn't appear on my menu. Because usually when you're Clive, it shows you in the bottom right corner of your screen what attacks you have and when their cooldown is. But Ifrit doesn't have that, so I just forgot that I have like an extra set of attacks. Which I should have been using during the other phases too.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
I wish it would tell me my cooldown when I don't have the R2 button held down. Yeah, because like you play Ifrit so infrequently that it's easy to forget what abilities you have on this thing. Yeah, they need to give you like the Ifrit tutorial screen every time you die again. Ow. Oh, I'm still not gonna make it this time. Okay, but I know what I have to do now.
I'm running out of time.
I don't have my Spitfire.
Shit.
Okay, well.
The village.
Actually, come to think of it, I haven't played Ifrit in 8 months because we didn't play him at all during Omega.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
I wish it would show me my cooldowns.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
But it kind of does show me my cooldowns. It just shows it on in a different way. It shows it overlaid on top of my fireball and my attack. If I can get like like a third Spitfire off, I think I'll be fine. I just don't know if I have the time. Oh, please! I don't have time for a third Spitfire!
I'm running out of time.
This is mean. This is mean.
The village.
Maybe if I perfect dodge it, I might be able to perfect dodge his knockback. I feel like that's probably not a thing though. Or maybe I am just not high enough level. But I don't think level affects Ifrit. Well, I'm just gonna keep doing this until
Stop this!
Leviathan drops dead or I drop dead. This made you so angry last night you legit had to turn it off. I can understand that. If I was doing this and we went overtime on stream yesterday, I'd be quite angry. And things, I'm using both my skills on cooldown now, so this technically should be my most output I can get.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Yes, this has gone on long enough. Very astute, Clive. Aw, man! I felt like I did everything perfect that time. Like, they should at least give me at least a third use of Spitfire. By the time I do a third Spitfire, it just doesn't let me. Oh, actually, okay, maybe, okay, this is really dumb, but I think I figured out a way that might help me get a third use of Spitfire. The Spitfire doesn't have has an infinite range, right? So what if I just use it immediately before I even zip into him? Then I have a chance of getting a third one off. If that's the trick though, that's a really mean thing to do. Like if you don't use it the instant the battle starts, then it's like, oh, you're screwed. Like if I just do this right now. Yeah. Because then I can get it off cooldown quicker. Oop.
I'm not here to play!
I can also shoot more fireballs while I'm running into him, but I can't do that with wildfire up. Oh, it sucks that I can't get off another brimstone right there either, because he knocks me away, so I can't.
This has gone on long enough!
Oh, no, no, no! Oh, I keep using Brimstone when I'm slightly too far away. Yeah, I think this is better. One more Spitfire should do it. Oh god. Maybe not, I might not even have time for that. Wait, let me, yes, let me get it! No, he did! I got a third one off! I could have did it if I, like, didn't get hit by geysers, like, 2 times. This fight sucks! Hey, Lork, welcome to the stream. This fight sucks. Well, nice knowing you. And I think I missed 2 Brimstones because he, like, knocks me away, like, 2 meters, and then I don't hit him with it. Just blast it.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Sucks that he knocks me away right before my Brimstone comes back.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
I think this is the run. Okay, I got off another Brimstone. The thing is, Spitfire doesn't pause time. So he jumps out of it while I'm doing it. Come on, come on, come on. No! You bitch! He had like 1 HP left! Are you kidding me? 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 This is on easy mode, by the way. I switched it to easy mode for this. This is easy mode. This is easy mode. Oh my god. It has to be a level thing, right? Ifrit has to be affected by my level, right? That's the only explanation I can think of. That's the only explanation I can think of.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
You were level 51 for this fight too. I feel like most people will be, right? It just sucks. People online were like, this is really difficult for hard mode. I'm like, I can't even beat it on easy, man. Also, I don't know why, but sometimes he doesn't always do the oops. I'm trying to do like the square, square, triangle combo. Sometimes he doesn't always do it. Like, even if he misses once, and does the burst wrong.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oh god, oh no! I probably just lost right there by getting hit by that thing. Probably like lost me 2 seconds of DPS. That 2 seconds is gonna screw me over. Oh god. There goes another 2 seconds of DPS. No, I was gonna do Brimstone! Honestly, if they give me like 2 more seconds, it'd be so much easier, it'd be trivial. Like, look at this, look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit. He's gonna... Look at that! Look at that bullshit!
The village.
They should at least freeze time while I do Spitfire. I don't think there's anything I could do better other than just dodge more things. But even when I, like, didn't take any damage, he still got away.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Oh, no. Okay, well, I probably lost. I probably lost already just by... Wait, there's my Ifrit. There's my Ifrit menu. Yeah, I'll take any advice now. I usually don't take advice from chat, but I'll take it. I need to hold down the button for Brimstone? Oh my god. Well, it's too late to do it on this run. Actually, you know what? I should look at my menu. I should look at my menu. Oh, use X. Oh, I forgot I could do this. This is probably not very high distance, though. Hold it to increase barrier duration. That would...
I said stop!
Okay, well this round is probably a wash. Huh? Get it? A wash? Oh, I totally forgot that Brimstone, you need to do it like that. Oh my god. This is really, this fight was like a test of your memory from 8 months ago. How to play Ifrit. Even knowing that information though, I think this is a little mean. Oh, I held the button for Brimstone and I released it too early because I thought it didn't go off. He's gonna get away, he's gonna get away. Oh, he didn't get away! Oh, thank God. All it took was one extra Brimstone where I actually charged it. Take this, you dumb snake! Okay, I will admit, part of that was on me, but I still hold it. This is very mean. Leviathan is a mean fish, confirmed. Oh god, oh god. Oh, I can't. Ah! As long as I got past the checkpoint, I'm okay with dying again. Getting my potions back. Eat this, you dumb fish, snake, asshole. Yeah, get staggered, and guess what? I have a Spitfire ready for you. I knew I was forgetting something about Ifrit. Actually, I was forgetting a lot of things about Ifrit. I don't like surprises anymore.
Garuda will be proud.
Well, that was friendly. Oh, I'm gonna die. If you get hit by the rings of these things, it stuns you, and then you get hit by the whole thing. Ow, like that. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, fine. Give me the last checkpoint. Give me the last checkpoint, game. Oh, you're gonna put me here? Fine. Don't you dare move. Stay right there. You know what, I should just wait for the circle to close before I dodge that one.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
My hands are so cramped. Okay, so I just have to run the hell away. I'm getting sucked in. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh. Dang it, this one sucks. Oh god. I'm just using all my... He's just gonna spam these same attacks. I'm gonna use all my heals. Oh my god, I didn't mean to get hit by that. This sucks! You have an angry laser? I have an angry laser too. Please die. Come on. I just need to hit him with one brimstone. I just need to hit him with one brimstone.
Not this
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Cinematic finish? Cutscene finish?
That's what you want.
Okay. I played Mario Party, I can do this. That attack was called Controlled Burn.
You've had your fun, Leviathan. It's time you went back to sleep!
Don't put up a shield. Come on, Leviathan, eat your fireball. Just punch him! Oh. Rasengan! I was thinking about this the other day, but like... This game, it's good and bad that they show you this windscreen. Because on one hand, it's like, oh, it's finally over. But on the other hand, it kind of spoils the fact that it's over. Like when I was fighting Bahamut, there were like 5 or 6 or 7 different phases, and then finally, it's every time it was like, there's more? There's more? Wow, I'm so surprised. And then this thing pops up at the end, and you're like, okay, well now I know there's no more. Like I wish they saved us until after everything settled down, and then you're like, okay. Because now I know that it's safe to put down my controller, but it's nice to be on your toes for just a little bit longer. Oh man, okay, thanks for the stretch. Man, I really need that. My hands are so cramped. I gotta look back at this VOD and I'm gonna be like, man, I was fighting Leviathan for like an hour and a half or something like that. Oh my god. I have a lot to say about that fight, but we'll save it for later. I'm just glad it's over. Man. Thanks for calling Kirby. Yay, he's okay! Did they do this just so we could have Daddy Clive moments? Yeah, I beat up a baby. This is an all-time new low. Actually, no! The baby beat up me! A lot, I might add. Oh, he's so tiny.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
Clive! Where is he? Well, yes.
Oh, hey Joshua, I totally forgot that you're a part of this DLC.
He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Don't laugh at me, guys. I died like 7 times there. Actually, probably more.
I don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
Don't call him a little monster. No, I don't mean you guys laughing. I mean Jill and Joshua. These assholes. I'm here for your entertainment, but I'm not here for Jill and Joshua's entertainment. Let's be clear about that.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
I had a long day,
That makes 2 of us.
Jill. That makes 3 of us.
So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed,
Is he gonna remember any of
he
this?
might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula. The beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the twins?
Maybe after Ultima's gone, Clive.
It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer.
That's what I've been saying the whole
Truly
time.
safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage. Just as we always have.
Diapers, yeah, she'll need diapers, so that's what she'll need.
Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walias.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
The single rendered baby model in all of FF16. Wait, wasn't there a lady at the hideaway that had a baby? Although I don't think we ever saw the baby. Wait, no, I think we did see the baby. Maybe it was just wrapped in blankets, so I didn't see it. It's been so long. It's been 8 months.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. She called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walias's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements.
Or maybe he just didn't have enough money to buy the DLC.
His vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes. There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Walias was born, and from which freedom is hard won. if the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
A sinister light bleeds from the Redstone, beckoning Clive to enter. What new challenges await him within Ultima's virtual proving grounds? Explain that. Okay, we have a couple new side quests. Oh, we actually have one from Shula herself. Okay, we're actually making good time, though, for today's stream. We're definitely finishing this DLC in less than 8 hours. Maybe even... Actually, I was gonna say maybe less than 7, but I don't think so. Compared to their estimated 10. I mean, there's also the trials, but I'm not really counting those as part of the runtime.
What is it you want?
Can I make the Tonberry knife? Oh, I'm still missing stuff. Did I ever make the grindstone? Still missing 4 aquamarines as well.
A good side to you.
My friend!
Actually, I need to switch it back to normal difficulty. Actually, let's save first. Let's save.
News! I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tomberries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folk tales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tomberry kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short. But it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
I'll do it. Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet! You were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak!
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
Yeah, well, look at this
There's
convenient
only one way
timing.
to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
The Reign of Pain.
We can talk about the king later. It's more important that we find out why the Tomberries are massing on the cloak.
I will have to charge you. Here you are.
Alright, I'm restocked on potions. Sweet. Okay, let's go say hi to the Tonberry King. Oh, good dialogue.
Can't claim I ever had high hopes for you lot, but there's no arguing with how things have turned out. Still not sure we're ready to throw open our gates to any old outsider who happens to come traipsing by. But I'm glad the tributary took a risk on you.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Praise be to the...
Bloody beastmen. They're always up to something or other.
Found her. They're almost at the gate. But they won't be coming any closer.
AoE all of them. Yeah, I like the Rama pile driver because it comes out really quickly. Like the Titan circle AoE is good, but you need to charge it. And that puts you at during a boss fight, that means you can get hit. So I like the pile driver.
That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Till he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tombury King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
Oh, there's more up ahead.
More of them. Come on then. I crave an audience with your king.
Yeah, get scooped. I love Ignition. It's not that great for boss fights, but it's super great for like just regular mobs. Rounding them up. Maybe I'll find some aquamarine this way too, since I didn't come back this way with my aquamarine stone. Also, Ignition has a pretty low
They don't look very regal.
cooldown. No aquamarine over here? There's so many of them. Ooh, right in the noggin.
Still no sign of the king. Could Fanad have been wrong?
Oh, this is the cave that we couldn't go through before. I forgot about it.
There's dozens of them. The king must be close. We'll have to take care of his followers first. Oh, that's a lot of Tombrays.
Get scooped. If all the robed men in FF7 were actually Tonberries, honestly, that would be an improvement.
It's over.
I like that finisher, the one where he stabs them and then kicks them.
Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway. But beastmen do like dark places.
Aquamarine? Aquamarine? Oh, he's just a... The king's just the regular big Tonberry. I thought he'd be a unique model. Maybe he has unique attacks. He probably has unique attacks. At least he has a crown.
A crown.
Well, he can teleport.
Sorry, Your Majesty, but your reign ends here.
Over here. Over here.
Oh, I should have saved my ignition for these guys. Oh, he's probably getting powered up based on me killing his subordinates, like an actual Tonberry. I miss having Clive's abilities and not Ifrit's. He just despawns when the ads are out. Oh god, I just took a bunch of damage. But I was stuck in that little corner. Joshua just took a blade to the face. Jill, what are you doing just standing there doing nothing? I can see you in the foreground. Kiro, can we keep the Tonberries? Oh, if they're trying to stab me. Yeah, Joshua, use your Phoenix Beam too. They have like super armor when they do everyone's grudge, so I can't just ignition them blindly. Hey Menma, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Because these are Tonberry Shadowers, not Tonberry Creepers. The other Tonberry, the other big Tonberries had D-Bone. This guy has D-Soul. Get blasted! Just finished this DLC? I really like this DLC with the exception of... Ooh, oh, this is for crafting the Tonberry Blade. With the exception of the DPS check of the Ifrit type Leviathan fight.
Which means the curse should be broken.
I think that was just
Let's see
mean.
how Talor's doing.
It was just too tight. Oh, I thought this was a chest. I think it would have been okay if I played this DLC like right after beating the game, but it's like, it's been 8 months since I played this Ifrit. Because we didn't get to play Ifrit against Omega, and that, I wish we got to do that.
That's him. Clive! Is it done then?
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tonberry's help in the first place?
Oh, that, well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tomberries, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them, that all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tombury King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
Then perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or perhaps knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know from experience that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit, at least in part.
Was there ever really a curse then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories? And the guilt of what he'd done? For all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
Yay. Ooh, okay, I think I'm close to crafting the Tonberry King's knife. Not that I'm going to equip it, but... yeah, Clive's strength, Clive's selflessness, and Clive's giant dragon laser. That's what saved him.
I will have to charge you.
No, not sell, not sell. I pressed R2 instead of R1.
Here you are. Well, if you're sure you need it.
You saved my life, son. I swear to you that I will never go near those Tomberries again.
Talor's back to his old self. No trace of his pain remains. And it's all thanks to you.
I want to see if Talor's friend says anything.
It looks like most of the...
One moment, Talor's bound for the sea. The next he's as sprightly as a streaming spirit. I don't know why I was ever worried about him.
Well, you're telling me I did all the work.
Hey, mister, over here. Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something, you should have seen it.
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik. When you went up to the Ereval with Miss Shula, I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Wait, didn't we see an
Miss Shula
NPC
told us you lot were great warriors.
named Eirik?
So I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close, like.
in Eiyuden Chronicle Rising
I lost
recently.
track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
He was like the owner of the farm.
A great, big, dripping, drooling monster. Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
Spouts of water. I don't recall seeing anything like that in the forest.
Well, I did, and I don't ever want to see it again. You'll get rid of it, won't you?
Sure.
Right. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister. It was over by the Swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1,000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though. It was near the Swift when I saw the monster. You've got to do something.
Apparently I can't walk around this pillar on that side.
Is that the hunter?
It's you. Nasef's savior.
Are you all right? What happened?
I was tracking an ibex when a great spout of water struck me square in the back. Sent me flying all the way across the clearing.
Did you see what made it?
No. All I heard was a noise. An ear-splitting din.
Oh, it's a turtle.
Might this be the culprit? Leave him to us.
Adamantoise gang.
This one.
I have a feeling this is maybe not the creature. Maybe he is. He has healthy-sized HP bar. No, wait, no, this is too easy. There's no way.
This one.
I didn't Garuda in time. I didn't. Oh, I was gonna say he didn't even give me any items, but he did. They're just regular items, though. That couldn't have been it.
Well, that wasn't too bad. Hardly a threat to the village, but you can't blame the boy for being scared.
Wait, is the hunter okay? Oh, okay.
You made that look a lot easier than it was.
Do you think that was the beast which attacked you?
That thing? Not a chance. Would have heard it coming a league away.
I bet it's a Leviathan
The water
Eggy.
that hit me was beyond anything an Archelon can manage.
Oh. A boy from the village sent me in search of a beast that could conjure such things, but...
That's it. That's the noise I heard. Sounded like it came from the ruins.
I'll go. You head back to Haven and see a healer.
Yeah, that Adamantoise was just the tongue.
You keep your wits about you, alright? You don't want to end up like me.
Crabs. Crabs.
What do we have here?
And a turtle.
Founder. Something's been busy. Whatever this creature is, it's out for blood.
Oh, it's out for crabs. Yeah, Clive, are you sure these aren't just the crabs that we beat up the first time we ran through this area? Because we beat up a whole bunch of them over here. There's the chest that I opened. I knew it! It's a Leviathan Eggy.
Another fragment of Walius's rage. I should have known.
Oh, whoa.
Time to put you to bed too.
Oh, we're playing Fall Guys now. Ow. That limit gauge really fills up quickly, doesn't it? Can't see when my camera's pressed against the wall. There we go. I was gonna say, Clive, do a bigger backstep next time. Torgal, Jill, Joshua, are you guys okay? You're supposed to get out of the AoE, you know, guys. This angle's not good. Only 2 that time? Oh, to be an NPC immune to all AoE damage in this game. Got it. Oh, this is the edge of the map. This is the edge of the map. This is the edge of the map. I can't get out. There we go. There we go. Are you gonna die before I stagger you? Maybe not. Oh, never mind. I'm not even gonna prime. Level up.
Fingers crossed that's the last of them. Either way, I should let Eirik know the danger is past. For now, at least.
I see an item. Time to demand a small quest reward from a child.
How many times do we have to tell you? You're not to go out into the woods alone.
But I wasn't alone. You're back.
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes. I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence. Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it, anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was angry and afraid. The Icon summoned these creatures for his protection. Though why one would be wandering the ruins of Riversmeet, I don't know.
Maybe it was looking for his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The Falls.
The Falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top.
Oh, that's so sad.
We go there once a year to pay our respects.
Okay, well, I'm glad they haven't forgotten her.
An Eggy is a part of its master's spirit, but...
Especially since it was the father that
Alias
took him
wouldn't have
away.
been aware of what had happened to his mother, would he?
Well, either way, you did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
Ryugen, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the stretch. Really appreciate it. You seeing all your friends playing the DLC at the same time? Sounds about right. Thanks for dropping by. It's good to see
It
you.
was supposed to be me catching the beasts of the forest unawares, not the other way around. Just goes to show. You can never let your guard down.
I like that the quests in Final Fantasy 16, even though they're a little bit like, in terms of wordiness, you know, they're quite wordy. There's a lot of talking, a lot of slow talking, I might add, but they always have, they either help us learn something new about a character or add to the lore and world building of the world, which is good. That's exactly what a side quest should do. Other than, another reason I would like a side quest is if it was just funny or had a twist ending or was just entertaining in general. But if it's world building or character development, those are the other two things I would look for.
When I grow up, I want to be a mighty warrior like you. I want to train with the sword every day. Inside the village walls, like.
Unlike, you know, we just finished playing Eiyuden Chronicle Rising, where all the side quests, and there were a lot of them, didn't have any of those things usually.
It is good to have him back. When the tributary came back from the Vare without you, we all feared the worst. But she and your friends told us not to panic and led us to higher ground, where we waited out the storm while you saved the day. Which makes the lot of you heroes, if you ask me.
We'll start with her attendant. Who's looking after the baby?
My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
Are all these quests monster slaying quests?
Sorry. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Wallius, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And the service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree. But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not. On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond. None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witch Drop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, my great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
Her grave is in a place called Witch Drop. It's kind of messed up. I mean, it's like the lore of the place called Witch Drop in FF14, where like they would throw the heretics down there.
If all goes well, you will be the first to visit Witch Drop in many moons. Just turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, as I told you. It will take you straight to where the fiends were sighted.
I need to restock on potions too while I'm at it. And Clive, I really wish you would sprint inside the village.
I will have to charge you. Here you are. May it serve you well.
Crabs. I sound so angry when he's fighting, which is good. He should.
This should be the path to Witch Drop. Hungry, Torgal?
Why is he asking Torgal if he's hungry while we're coming here? How can Clive be angry when he gets to hang out with Torgal all the time? You know what? You're right. Right, there was a tree here before. A fallen tree, blocking the path. Chronoraptors. Yeah, give them the bird laser, Joshua. Great, a griffin. It's just called Angry Grips. That sounds so silly. Should I be using Limit Break on him? Oh well. He is level 53, so I can't tell. I don't think this is the final enemy of the quest.
Looks like that's the last of them. Now, where's the grave?
You know, I have to say this too. Like, obviously, you know, a lot of people like Clive, and I like Clive too. I think he has a really nice character design. Mostly the outfit. But you know how people like to joke about, you know, how Clive has like a really big chest, right? And yes, compared to other Final Fantasy main protagonists, he does. But really, his chest isn't really that big. But it's the curve of the way his shirt fits to it, and the little window. It gives like the optical illusion of it being bigger than it is. Which is like, obviously the artists take it and run with it and make it even bigger, but like as a character design standpoint, I think it's really good. Like, he's got normal proportions, but it's just the curvature and the shape and the lines of his outfit emphasize certain parts. It's just like Ito from Genshin Impact, and even Set from League of Legends. Usually artists draw them with really big, wide shoulders, but if you look at their actual models and official artwork, they don't really have wide shoulders, but because they wear, like, vests that have, like, big shoulder ornaments and, like, fur and stuff, it gives the optical illusion of bigger, wider shoulders, which, despite them having relatively normal builds, the clothes kind of give it a little bit more emphasis. I think that's a really interesting, like, use of a design. Oh, the Griffin was the last enemy? Like, it kind of gives like it's like look sexy without overtly trying to look sexy. Like, yes, you can make a character shirtless and that would show off their muscles, but having bits that hide their body but accentuate it is so much greater. You know what I'm trying to say? My TED Talk. My character design TED Talk.
This must be it.
My lord, thank you for making the path safe again.
XVI. Was that her name?
Writing down notes.
Yes. Hardly the most fitting tribute for a dominant, is it? A rough-hewn stone with naught but a given name engraved on it. But my ancestors had only been here a matter of weeks when she passed. Every day was a struggle to survive. They had neither the time nor the energy to devote to a more elaborate memorial. Yet they spared what they could to grant her wish, that even in death she might continue to watch over her home.
She lived down there then? In the ruins?
That's right. They were once the living quarters for those who served up in the temple. When the Northern Thanes sent her here to weave her spell, this was where she and her retinue stayed. There were priests, handmaidens, and a knight sworn to shield her from harm. Of course, they were all gone by the time my ancestors arrived, fled or dead in the Western Wars.
All except XVI, who remained till the end. Alone.
Indeed.
Her name was Yizei?
At least, that is the story.
Her name was Yizei? Is that a reference to Ysael? That has to be a reference to Ysael, right? Oh, the fact that this is Witch Drop, too. This place is Witch Drop. And Yizei... I see what you're doing there, game. I see what you're doing there, game. Hey, Kieran, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, guys. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Please go check out my best friend, Atelier Kieran. He's an amazing streamer. He is a professional voice actor. You might find him in games like Genshin Impact, Fire Emblem Heroes, or anime like Titan's Bride or Seven Deadly Sins. He's incredible. Amazing streamer, gamer, singer, everything, artist. He's also just really nice. He has a positive, optimistic, and very kind community, so you gotta make sure you check him out. Hope you guys are doing well today. Were you doing more FF16 DLC today? I don't know if you finished it yesterday. I know you went on longer than I did, but I didn't want to pop in and get spoiled. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's welcome everyone in. CB, welcome back. Mumu, it's good to see you. And Mabu, welcome back, Geb. And Oct, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by, everyone. Hope you had a good time with Kieran. Feel free to sit back and relax, or go take care of yourself after your stream. I hope you had a good time. We are wrapping up the DLC with just the last couple side quests here. We're having a good time. And I gave a little TED talk on character design. There will be a quiz at the end.
As it's been handed down in Haven. But there is an epilogue to the tale. One known only to Lady Shula and myself. Some years after Issei's passing, you see, my grandmother came here to tend the grave and found a stranger kneeling before it. A knight, dressed head to toe in plate. She asked of him who he was and whence he had come, but received no answer. The only words he spoke were, "Tell me true, whose grave is this?" So she told him of how her people had met and cared for Issei, and how she had died. His only reaction was to stare up at the air of hours in silence. Then he left, never to be seen again.
And then we killed him.
You said he was wearing plate. Was it black and gold?
Do you know something of him?
When we went up to the Air of Hours to unravel the spell, we were set upon by a shade in the shape of a knight in full plate. It manifested in front of the Vare, and in its ether, I felt Shiva, the witch.
You think this may have been the same man my great-grandmother met? Issei's knight?
Did we kill Estinian?
I don't know. Maybe.
He had a spear.
All I can say
at one
for
point.
sure is it was intent on protecting her creation.
Or perhaps her spirit? What remained of her ether, preserved in the Vare? Perhaps his spirit too became enraveled in her spell, frozen in an eternal vigil.
Till we ended it.
Yeah, about that.
If the shade you fought was Issei's knight, then ending it was the greatest gift you could have given him. Now he can return to the sea, to be with his lady once more.
Okay, yeah, put an optimistic spin on it.
And
Good.
if his spirit should ever return here to visit her grave, I shall ask his name, that I might carve it in the stone next to hers.
Estini.
Once and for all.
Again, the side quest is nice because it gives us lore about the world and the characters.
Thank you, my lord, for reuniting them.
One side quest left. Did I use any potions? I don't remember.
That's him. The one who's... This is all we have.
This shopkeeper's so gloomy. Every time I talk to her, she's like so meek and gloomy.
Yes, my lord. I will continue to support Lady Shula.
However I can. Now that she has Wallius to care for, I expect I shall be even busier than before. It has been generations since we last raised the dominance of Leviathan. It is a great responsibility for anyone to bear. Lady Shula will not have to bear it alone. Supporting her means supporting them both. It also means preparing for our re-entry into the outside world. We have not the crystals to sustain the glamour for many more moons. Inevitably, there will be those who resist the idea. Our history gives us ample reason to fear life beyond the wall. And that was before we had Wallius and the Vare.
Change is coming.
Whether we like it or not, troubled waters lie ahead. through which Lady Shula must try to steer a course.
Steer one she shall.
With me to provide a steadying hand on the tiller, if ever should she need it.
Till next our streams cross.
I don't know if our streams will cross again. I might not be streaming this game too much longer, huh? But
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive? Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
Sure.
All right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Oh, the tongue. Do you hear that?
Its tongue.
If you'll permit me, tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since me sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail. The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of, and Walias, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Givra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill
Hey,
and
bye,
I
Jill. Bye, Josh.
occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth.
That would be most kind of you.
What about Torgal?
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Givra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
This quest is called Last Licks.
There's nothing a Givra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. Do you hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Walias's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
What about Yamila's lover? Are we gonna find out what happened to him?
Good hunting, brother.
Yamila has invited me to assist her with gathering herbs for the broth. Believe it or not, I still recall some of the varieties I picked as a little girl, when the rest of the north looked like this.
Have care, my lord. It is not for nothing that the Givra's tongue is called the most perilous cure.
It'll be faster from here. We won't fight every single random enemy that we come across. I'm so glad Phoenix Shift lets me hit flying enemies.
These will do nicely.
Oh, yeah. Look at that kick. That slow motion kick.
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent.
Some weed? Shula. Some local weed.
There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
Oh, you're right. Tomorrow is 420. Or actually, in a couple hours, it'll be 420.
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist.
Cover your entire body with this weed. What does Clive do when he turns into Ifrit? He blazes it.
You could have warned me about the smell.
You getting high, Clive?
Isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Givra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Givra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
If you say so. I don't think we invented laundry detergent just yet.
Where should we lay the bait?
Givras are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later. Yours won't be friendly.
Yeah, some sign of its passing. In other words, poop. Well, there's more of you.
Marking its territory.
Did I really find it on the first try?
A curl, maybe.
Okay, no I didn't. There's no way it's just the first one. Hey, Tony, welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by the stream. It's probably, like, the furthest one in. Well, I guess these two are about the same. Aru, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by today. It's good to see you. I missed a turn. This away, That's way too small.
But I assume they're too small to belong to a Givra.
You're right. They're barely big enough to belong to a Givra's breakfast.
I'll try this one first, and then this one. This one looks like a big enough clearing for a boss fight, right? I mean, we fought a curl over here, so... Oh, actually, maybe that might be it. There's a dead carcass. I want to see what all the dialogue for the other one is.
These look like a predator's tracks.
Oh, maybe this is
You
one.
can clearly make out the claws.
And not just any claws.
Oh, dang it.
These belong to a Givra. There's no
I
mistake.
played myself.
We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry.
Mmm, yummy. Where's Torgal?
Still no sign.
This cutscene.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once. Givras are fast, so the job called for a bearer. But even with my knack, it was a close-run thing.
Not many leaders would take such risks for their people.
Says the man who battled an icon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the motes of water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
It was Sid, the man whose name I bear. He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. And I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming.
Oh, I was expecting something bigger.
Our guest has finally arrived.
Shall we greet him?
It'd be rude not to.
Look at the tiny little beady eyes.
Don't let it escape.
There you are, Torgal.
This one. Slow.
Yeah. Torgal was very stealthy. I didn't even know where he was. It looks like I'm blasting Shula with this thing. I mean, I kind of am.
too slow. Get him. Over here. Over here.
Oh, Clive, you missed. This thing's too small for me to ignition. I just brushed past it. It's kind of disappointing to be. I mean, I know I saved Shula's quest for last because I thought it'd be the most story relevant, but I think they should have made the Tonberry King the one for her. Just a little bit more involved. Maybe that. I guess maybe that's why that one was the more optional one. At least the Tonberry King and the Thalos got the little title card. But all these quest marks are only level 53. Thank you for the stretch, Lork. I really need it.
You weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
Oh, it was fine,
This is
Clive.
nature, all right. And with this one's passing, the river of life has calmed.
Rip out the tongue.
O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean.
The
This
beady
flesh
little eye.
I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more. Well
You
then,
ready to blaze it, Clive?
let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Ymilla before it spoils.
Tributary, my lord. Did all proceed as planned?
It did. Here. One Geaver tongue. As promised.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Oh, thank you. I shall add it to the broth at once. By your leave, tributary.
If there is anything else that we can do to help, you need only ask.
No, no. You've already done more for my family than I can ever repay.
Just as you have, Clive, for my family. I only regret that I have nothing to offer you in return but my gratitude.
It's more than enough. Besides, I'm no less grateful to you.
For what?
For welcoming my friends and I into your midst. For showing us how your people live. For reminding me that the world we strive to create, where bearers can live alongside their fellow men in peace and comfort, is no mere fantasy.
I'd hardly call it comfort. Every day is a struggle. Though we do at least struggle together, it's true.
As must we all. I only ask that you remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now. And Wallis has lost enough.
I shall bear that in mind.
That's all I ask. Oh, and if there is anything else that we can do to help, well, you know.
Thank you. Truly.
There's literally nothing else more you could do. We are out of side quests. I mean, I could go around collecting the rest of the Aquamarines, but to be honest, I'm not gonna do that. Wait, what? There's a new quest! There actually is a new quest! Where'd she go? Shula! This was not in the bargain. Oh, that is Shula. I thought it was someone else.
It is good to have him back. Summon another flood.
No, it has to be him.
What has to be who?
What happened to Jamila's
Don't mind my
lover as well? We never found out.
It's not your asking, I mind. It's my explaining. But I don't see any other way around it. You see, when a baby is born here, we hold a ceremony to welcome them. The rite of immersion, we call it. But I don't know whether Wallius was ever afforded that courtesy. What is abundantly clear, though, is that my ancestors never welcomed him as one of us. And I want to change that. The problem is, the ceremony requires 3 ministrators, the baby's parents, and a witness. As tributary, the role of witness would normally fall to me, but being Wallius's closest living relative, I must play the role of mother.
So you want me to serve as witness in your stead?
That's right. A witness must be a trusty guardian, ready to steer the child through the stormy waters of life and on to tranquility. Which is why I thought of you.
No, I want you to play his father. Okay, so maybe this quest doesn't have a fight. Maybe there's just a... It's like a final wrap-up quest. Like, you've done all the other side quests, here's your reward. A nice little wholesome ceremony cutscene.
So, if you will serve as mother and I as witness, who will take on the father's role?
Oh, he's actually asking about it.
I have a younger brother. He should be making ready for the rite as we speak, but whether he is or not. Let me introduce you.
Please do.
You want...
If he's anything like his sister, I'm sure we'll get on famously.
You want to play the role of mother,
To the Witten Hall. Will you wait for us there?
and your brother to be the role of father. I mean, it makes sense in that you're Wallius's only living relatives, but just don't think too hard about it.
Clive, my brother.
Yeah, it's just the siblings taking care of the...
my old mate Sid.
The kid... Oh, it's you! Wait, your hair wasn't white.
You do remember me, even stripped of my cunning disguise. I'm touched.
Yeah, the siblings just taking care of the kid when the parents are away.
My friends and I crossed paths with your brother on our hunt for the dusk crystals, during which we saved his life. 3 times, was it?
3, 4.
You look better with brown
Who's
hair.
Counting? All I know is when Shula mentioned she'd called in Sid the Outlaw to help young Wallius, I could be sure that the little rascal was in safe hands. I
Where
mean,
have you been this whole
having
time?
Seen you in action back at the tower. I know exactly what you're capable of.
What about your 2 helpers?
So the mercenary you met in the Sage Spire, that was Clive. and he saved your life, that's a rather different story from the one you told me. And a far likelier one at that. It would appear my family owe you.
Wait, so their
twice
clan knew about like the
whether they
secret
admit it or not. Honestly,
Omega Spire
would it kill you
and
to
mined
tell
for
the truth once
materials?
in a while?
What? I said sorry, didn't I? How about we save the recriminations until after the ceremony, eh?
Speaking of which, what does this ceremony involve exactly?
It's simple, really. We each say a short prayer and anoint the child's head with holy water.
Nothing too onerous, then?
Not about the rite itself, no. But it does call for some preparation. One of the witness's responsibilities is to collect the holy water, you see. 3 phials for the 3 ministrators, each taken from a particular place. Don't worry, though. It's not as if you have to go alone. I can show you the way.
I still haven't washed off the stinky 420 from Clive's clothes
Stay
yet.
here and ready the Witten Hall.
Leave it to me.
If there's anything Jill and I can do to assist you.
Oh yeah, we forgot about you two.
Glad to help.
Thank you both.
Yeah, the ritual involves saying a prayer after we defeat a level 100 super boss.
All right then, let's get started, shall we? There are 3 types of holy water that we must collect. The water of the mountain, of the river, and of the sea.
I can't even just get water from the same place 3 times.
Spring atop Maiden's March. The water of the river from the course that flows through the ruins of Riversmeet. And the water of the sea from the shallows of Tailwind Bay. Here are the phials we'll be using in the ceremony.
Hey Clive, don't use that water to wash off the 420 and then collect it, okay?
I'm ready to leave whenever you are.
It's kind of nice that they're folding in the Omega side quest here, just because we didn't really get a complete conclusion on that. I haven't been to this area. Oh, this area was locked off before. I was literally just here. Okay, let's do this one first then. A relaxing little forest stroll with Shula.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble. Come on.
Oh, it's 2 bozos, I think. I knew it.
Help! What help? Nobody's coming to...
That Kuro's kind of cool looking.
We're here to help. Keep its attention
Horama.
on us.
I'll do more than that.
Pull yours! Over here!
Can't see.
Over here! This one. Over here!
darn it, no. No, I didn't have time to do the Garuda thing.
Over here. Get him. This one.
Yeah, just explode, that's fine. Just explode.
This one.
Be gone.
Get him. Kill.
Oh, my limit break's already back. I didn't use it because I thought it was still filling. Ah, we don't need it.
Is anyone hurt?
Oh, Sid! Thank all the clouds in the heavens you came. You saved us.
Okay, so that means
again.
When Jamila goes to
Do you
the
two care to explain what you're doing up here?
to Northreach,
The
she doesn't glamour her hair
to fetch incense for the ceremony.
because her lover recognized her white hair.
So the Witten Hall smells nice. For the little Ben.
You mean to tell me you braved this den of deadly beasts for some tree sap?
You don't have to do everything he says, you know.
Or if you must, at least have the good sense to ask one of our hunters to accompany you.
We're sorry.
It's fine. Just go back to the village before you get yourselves into any more trouble.
Right you are. Oh, and thanks and that.
Remind me to give my brother a cuff round the ear when we get back.
Oh, not if I give him one first.
Right then. Let's collect this water, shall we? The rain that falls on the mountain emerges here in these springs.
The source of the river. The source of life.
Precisely. Take care not to spill it.
Right. Let's save that for the ceremony.
How many times have we traversed this path today? 3? Is there going to be a monster waiting for us down there? Probably. Maybe
We
not?
can collect the water of the river from here.
All right.
Clive, you're standing in the holy water as you collect it.
The water of the river represents life. It is constantly moving, constantly changing. And though its course may twist and turn or branch into 1,000 separate streams, it always flows in the same direction, from source to sea, beginning to end.
Like time. What of Wallius then? When your ancestors froze him, did they remove him from the River of Life?
They did. Like an ice-bound pool that didn't thaw for 80 summers. But now he's free to flow again, to live. And you and I shall flow with him, for we are all but drops of water in the great river of life.
I find that thought oddly reassuring.
Go on.
A drop of water might seem insignificant on its own, but as a part of a torrent, it can cleave a path through the hardest rock. It makes me believe we humans might just stand a chance.
I believe we might. Just one more file to go then.
Nearly done.
This one's probably the closest. Is there any other parts that we didn't go? Okay, so this was blocked off before. We finished this one. We finished this area. We finished this area. So yeah, everything's accounted for. And this too. Oh, that turtle has an aquamarine on it. Prepare to die. Shula, are you okay? I need to limit break for this. Dang it. It's fine, I'll blast him anyways. Clyde, stop, he's already dead.
Those won't be friendly.
I'll just leave the other turtle alone.
This path leads down to the coast. Usually we keep this gate shut tight, but since this is a special occasion... Thank the tides the weather held. This place can be treacherous when the waves are high. If it weren't for the holy water, no one would ever come down here.
I'll be sure to watch my step.
So pretty.
Water flows to the sea, then rises into the clouds. Just like life, the end is not the end, only a new beginning. ancestors chose this place because it was where the first boat landed.
Then it's a good thing they didn't land closer to the surge.
Quite.
Oh, I was expecting to fight something here.
The water of the sea.
Wax some philosophy on the water here now. Well, nothing to say, Shula.
I still can't help but be awed by it.
Oh? All that wave ever made me feel was pity and sorrow for the innocent life trapped inside it. The child my great-grandfather sacrificed to try to change his people's fate. It was wrong, an unforgivable sin. But I often wonder, will my descendants ever forgive me for what I have done? As tributary, I've faced many difficult choices. And though I've always striven to do what's best for my people, here we live in poverty, hidden away from the world. So have my choices denied them a better life, just as my ancestors denied Walyas his?
No. You would not forcibly sacrifice one of your people to save the others. You do the best you can for all of them, as do I. We share in their woes, just as we share in their joys. And the most we can do is try to bring them more of the latter.
Aye, you're right. And try I shall, to bring all of my people a better tomorrow. Walyas included.
Then I wish you luck. If my time with the boy is any indication, he's going to be quite a handful.
Then we must start as we mean to go on, and give him the very best welcome we can.
Where to next, then?
Back to the village, to find out if my brother has made the necessary preparations. Or got his lackeys to do it for him.
And Shula be like, Clive, have you ever considered whether water is wet? I forgot his name was Famuel.
We have the holy water. Is everything else in place?
All ready to go. Told you could count on me.
Then let us begin. Famiel, have your men summon everyone to the Witten Hall.
Right you are.
He looks so odd with his eyebrows also white.
Shula, wait. I don't know the words.
Don't worry. There aren't many of them. We'll have time enough to practice before people arrive.
Aw, look at how soft and supple his skin is. This little smile.
My friends, we are gathered here today to welcome this child into our community by the rite of immersion, as has been our custom since the first reign. As tributary, I would normally perform the rite with the child's parents, but Walyas's mother and father returned to the sea long ago. So I and my brother Famiel shall serve as his family, while the one who returned him to us shall bear witness in my stead. Clive, if you would step forward.
Famiel looks like he's contemplating drinking from the file.
Like the rain that falls on the mountains tall, are we born.
Oh.
Like the river that flows through the valleys below, do we live.
Like the boundless sea, where the currents run free, do we die, and to the clouds then rise again.
Good, you got a Cloud, yay! Cloud, Clive, yay! I also did them in the right order. Look, I did them in the same order that we said it.
The circle of water is the circle of life. And today, from the heavens falls rain anew. This child, Walius, now joins our stream, and he shall flow with us from the mountains to the sea.
Aw.
You played your part to a T, Clive. Thank you. It means a lot to us.
I was honored to be asked, and terrified I'd miss.
Now that you're part of the family, young Walyas, my lad. Uncle Famiel can teach you the ways of the world.
Oh no, he can't.
Eh?
Don't be so hasty. Your brother's knack for self-preservation might serve him well.
Ha! You are never going to let me live that down, are you?
I'm gonna raise Walius as if he were my own. Teach him everything I know about life, our people, and our past. But with all the mother crystals gone, he will grow up in a world without comforts. One where we only have ourselves and each other to rely on.
I'd say your people are better prepared than most to survive in such a world, Shula. To thrive, indeed, under your guidance.
Only if nature continues to smile on us. If we were to lose her gifts, we'd be left with nothing at all.
Yes. But it needn't come to that. Not if we can stop the spread of the Blight. So long as
Not
we
if I
can
return to
save
the
a
main
single
story.
patch of soil, we can plant the seeds for a new world. One where we can all be free.
Perhaps then we might finally be able to step out from behind our curtain, eh? Till that day comes, I wish you good tide.
Thank you. We should be on our way.
Well, you be careful out there.
Aye, you steer clear of trouble now.
Likewise.
Jill and Joshua don't say anything. They have nothing to say. Oh, first rain talisman. Oh, this is displayed in Clive's chambers. Oh, it's like a necklace with all 3 files on it. Okay, no more side quests now.
We must be the first outsiders to have witnessed that rite in over a century.
Wallius has been waiting for it for nearly as long. He seemed pleased to be finally rejoining the family.
Now all we have to do is save that family. To change our river's course.
Hey Hakaze, welcome in.
Cheers for helping out Halleck and Marnik, by the way. I told them to run at the first sign of trouble, but in fairness, I didn't specify in which direction.
Didn't the chief do well? His performance made all the maidens in the village go misty-eyed.
Nah, that was our incensers doing, I reckon. The smoke like?
Yes, my lord.
You have nothing to say?
Next our streams cross.
Wallius is asleep. Meeting every one of your friends and relatives in the space of a single day is enough to tire anyone out.
I'm gonna do one last, like, lap around the village just to see if there's any flavor dialogue. I'm curious if they ever mention the end of Jamila's story.
It looks like
One moment, to laws.
Oh,
Ah! Just the man I've been wanting to speak to.
you're alive.
Hervé, I see you're still here.
And here I am to stay. I've been accepted as part of the family and get to spend the rest of my life with the woman I love. Oh, I could shout it from the mountaintop!
This guy is so optimistic.
But you won't? Because you know our secret must be kept on pain of death, don't you? Forgive us. This is all still rather new.
But it's decided. He's allowed to stay.
He is. On the condition that he agrees to abide by our laws and work for the good of us all. Never leaving this place, save with the tributary's permission.
As if I'd ever want to. I'd sooner die than be parted from my
Yeah, I mean, you don't have any
little
family on the mainland?
Well, be sure to think about that next time you feel like shouting from the mountaintops.
But my little canary, all I ever think about is you.
I'm sure the two of you will be very happy.
And should that ever change, I can always beg the tributary to reverse her judgment. But thank you for everything.
Come on, Hervé, learn the little bow thing. Come on, do the gesture. Okay, we got to find out what happened to him. That's cool.
Don't worry. Even if I do unwittingly break the rules, at least I'll die happy.
He's so optimistic.
Hervé's enthusiasm was one of the things that first attracted me to him. I only hope we can turn it to more productive ends.
Okay, good. I'm glad we walked around and saw that.
Just look at the state of these plants.
We're offering a prayer to our ancestors, that they might continue to watch over Wallius and our people from the heavens above. I shall ask them to watch over you and your friends too, wheresoever the tides should take you.
You don't reckon Shula's thinking of this?
Yes?
I'm still missing a fool's gold for the Tonberry knife. That's fine, it's not a big deal that I get it. Oh, I need Illudium for this one. So there's still like upgrades I can get. Okay, I need Illudium for this one too. Missing 3 aquamarines.
It was a good thing you did for Talon. Thank you. My husband is grateful beyond words, which is why I doubt he'll mention it. But he's refurbishing his smithy with a mind of repaying you. Or so he says. That crystal's been firing the forge here since before the Northerners left, but all of a sudden, its flame isn't hot enough. I wonder if he isn't just looking for something new to complain about.
That crystal's been in that forge for that long? These crystals last a long time.
This is a little sweet.
Oh, it's good of you to humour the children like you do.
Me humour them? I think it's more the other way around, and perhaps it always has been. I remember Sula and Famiel sitting through my stories when they were bairns. Famiel couldn't stay still, of course, but Sula would always listen to the very end, and look at her now. He knows more about the history of our people than I ever will.
Why do these kids look like they're in timeout?
So what happens when we run out of dust crystals?
I used to think we had more than enough crystals. But once we use up what's left, the glamour will fade and we'll be out of a job. And what will we do then?
We can worry about that when it happens. For now, let's make the most of this beautiful blue sky while it lasts, eh?
Take all the glamour screenshots you can before that purple sky comes back. Trust me.
Before the rite, I'd never seen Wallius in the flesh before. Always thought he'd have an aura, like something that marked him out as different. But no, he was just a sweet little babby like any other. How my ancestors did what they did to him, I'll never know.
You might have a white chocobo, but have you ever seen a silver one? They had them in the north, apparently. They were flighty creatures, though, and the old Northerners never managed to tame them. Oh, what I wouldn't give to try.
Aru, thank you so much for the fun frog fact. Yeah, frogs can have different shaped pupils. They could be vertical slits, they could be horizontal slits, or even heart-shaped as well. Although people aren't really sure if there's any like evolutionary advantage to the heart-shaped ones. At least they have not identified one yet. Thanks for the fun frog fact.
I heard the tributary can fell an ibex from 100 paces.
And you could too if you put your mind to it. The blessing of the rill flows within you both.
Wish I got to go off on adventures like Famiel.
Are you joking? Some of the scrapes he's got himself in out, they'd be bringing you home in a box.
Well, thanks for calling Kirby.
I don't know if she mentioned, but your friend Jill helped me remake the talismans we decorated the Witten Hall with for young Wallius's immersion. And a dab hand she was too. If she ever wants to leave your tribe for hours, I'll put in a good word with the tributary.
I will have to charge you. May it serve you well. Will you be back soon? You've still got to tell me everything else about the outside world.
Yeah, I think that should be everyone, except for the gatekeeper at the beginning.
Tonbury's on the cloak, eh? Who'd have thought it? Always assumed I'd got the easy job guarding the low gate, but not anymore.
Okay, we've talked to everyone here. Let's go back to the hideaway. It's been a while since we've been back. Back to the purple sky. Let's look at what that new thing at the Arretstone is. Didn't know there'd be a cutscene with it.
What is this?
Muthos. You plumbed the very abyss, yet still you hunger. We are impressed.
Is that so? Not again.
Oh. I'm a two-winged angel.
Is ours, and now it is yours. Consider it a gift from us to you, a taste of things to come.
Well, you're gonna enjoy it when I use this to beat you up, Ultima.
You still think I'm going to be your vessel? I'll take your gift then, Ultima. Just don't expect it back.
Oh, he can expect it back in the form of a beatdown. Clive has been granted a portion of Ultima's essence. Attuning with Ultima not only neutralizes the elemental aspects of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new divine abilities such as Voice of God. Clive learned to sing! A punishing attack that sends a concentrated beam of light from the heavens to scorch the very earth. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. This is such an ugly picture. It kind of looks like Sophia from Final Fantasy XIV, but like just the bottom half mixed with like Sephiroth Rebirth. Actually, it kind of just looks like Sephiroth Rebirth. Ultima's feat Ascension allows Clive to levitate from the ground, transforming his normal square attack into a sweeping assault, capable of striking multiple nearby enemies at once. It also enhances his normal range spell into a 5-fold volley of holy arrows. In addition, pressing X allows Clive to rise up even further into the air, allowing easier access to flying enemies. Looks pretty cool. Not sure if I'll use it, but we'll see. Only Ultima's abilities are available during this battle. Oh, I'm gonna test them out. Oh, okay, I don't have to...
I will never be yours.
Ooh. There's like no cooldown on this thing either. Unlike Leviathans. Ooh. Oh, my dodge is also further, too. Near automata mode. even my melee attack is ranged now, which is cool. Kinda looks like the Phoenix attack. Nice finish. That's pretty cool.
You, who ever rail against our gifts, remain all too eager to avail yourself of them. Perhaps you require more time to reflect.
In other words, start a new game plus and play through it all again, Clive. That's what we want, right? On hard mode, no less, right? Kiro's Gate is now accessible from the hideaways of Redstone. Kiro's Gate is a challenging endgame battle content in which Clive must delve into the very circles of hell to tackle wave after wave of familiar, yet ferocious enemies. Let me just look at... Just missing the, like, the Tonberry knife, I think. I forgot they gave the Buster Sword too. There we go. There's the Heir of Hours. I want to click on this just to see what it is, but I don't want it to do that if it won't let me back out.
Still alive, are you? Going purse weighing you down? Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
No, don't. It's so funny that my apprentice, like, never did anything. Oh, I wonder if Jill says anything new.
What is it, Clive? You can always
Oh, ask about events in Mysidia.
I've been thinking.
About our time in Mysidia. We were there to save Walius and help redeem the Moats of Water.
But what of Shiva's dominant?
What of her legacy, her redemption? Find out in Final Fantasy XIV.
She sacrificed everything.
To conjure a spell that might provide her people a better future, I doubt she would have wanted to see those magics used to rob an innocent child of that very thing. When we calmed the Vare that day, we righted two wrongs.
And in so doing,
restored not only the life of one dominant, but the legacy of another.
I'm always with you, Clive.
Well, I want to see if Joshua says anything then. We should also look at tomes.
Brother, journeying through Mysidia.
It's like visiting another world in which the moats of water yet endured and Leviathan the Lost was found. Not that everything there was so divorced from our own reality. Wallius's imprisonment seemed quite of a peace.
Or is it not the fate of every dominant?
To be the servant of the nation in which they are born, or else the slave, no matter their fears, their pain, or their suffering. Wallius's torment differed only in its means and severity, but now it is at an end. He is free at last to live.
So it falls to us.
To create a world where every man, woman, and child can do the same, no matter the blessings or the burdens of which they are born.
Shall we then?
Good morrow to you, my friend.
Reading the Tides. Entries for the Rising Tide are now available for viewing the 1,000 Tomes. Speak with Harpocrates in the Hideaway to learn more. Harpocrates will not gain wisdom by listening to Clive's accounts of the quest. Entries for the Rising Tide will appear on the final page of each of the 4 sections of compiled knowledge. All entries for this DLC can be accessed by selecting the Rising Tide from the keyword search.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Oh, look at Wallius. Oh, they updated Rowan for this DLC. That's kind of funny. All he did was give us some gourds. Look, a closer picture of Yusei. All this lore. Leviathan, Leviathan. The Tonberries. I liked what they did with the Tonberries here, even if they didn't really have their signature. I mean, the king kind of had everyone's grudge, but he didn't really use it in a way that we are normally used to seeing. Science would suggest this is pure fancy.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Let's also look at my new Ultima skills. Like, so the way it sounds like, we probably won't get another DLC. Or if we do, it won't be we will not have another icon. Channel the power of Ultima and be freed of all earthly bonds, transforming basic actions into powerful divine equivalents. But like, honestly, I don't think I want more from this game. No matter how much people want it. I think I'm good. What about these attacks? Here, I'll hide myself so you can actually see them. Rise and call forth on heavens a ray of pure ether to scorch the land. Can be used in mid-air. Yeah, no King Moggle Mog icon. Could you imagine? Actually, this one. Ultimate Demise. Draw in all smaller enemies, then overwhelm them with a singular eruption of magic force. Can be used in midair. Pretty cool. Okay. I won't spend my ability points on these just now, but It's nice that they gave us a little extra surprise. It's like the game's way of saying, like, you're done all the content? Well, here, play it all again, but with these new abilities that you have yet to test out. You know you wanna. It's like their way of giving us new content without giving us new content, you know? Clive, I pen you this note from the Witten Hall beneath the tapestry whose images for so long haunted my dreams. Outside the air rings with Manda's soothing coos, the clangor of Pavat's hammer, and rumble of his curses, and the whisper of the winds through the Elder's blessings. In short, almost everything is as it was before you came here. There's just one difference. The bundle that lies burbling happily beside me. One tiny difference, yet one that has changed everything. When my ancestors committed their greatest sin, it was not only Walius who was frozen in time. For 80 years, we motes of water have been bound by the spell they cast that day, unable to right their wrongs, unable to move forward. Now, like Walius, we are released. We can live again on our own terms, where every life is equal and all equally cherished. You brought us this gift, and I have every belief that you will bring it to the world. Believe in yourself as we believe in you. Chula. There's her picture. Welcome in, Girlfriend76. Haven Signboard, the emblem of Haven, hidden village of the motes of water. The pattern of intersecting lines represents both the scales of the great serpent Leviathan and the ripples upon the surface of the ceaseless rill, the circle of life that is neither beginning nor end. Now that Walius is released, the two flow together again at long last. Oh, okay. I thought this thing had like the 3 files hanging from it, but they're just cloths. First Rain Talisman. Oft called pennons on account of their flag-like nature, these quaint hand-woven charms are believed to represent one's journey down the river of life from first rain to their ultimate return to the sea. This particular example is crafted by Jill in preparation for Walius's rite of immersion. It represents her heartfelt wish the infant's journey be as long as it is calm. Just want to have a peek at the Kiro's Gate. I don't know if I'll do it, but I'm definitely not doing it soon. Or maybe I should do it soon while I still remember how to play this game. I've seen some screenshots of this. Oh, there's so many stages. EP and BP. Simply put, the Kiro's Gate is a journey through 20 circles of existential torment. Oh, great. Upon completing a circle, Clive will earn EP enhancement points and BP boon points, which could be used to purchase permanent and temporary boosts to abilities and attributes. So it's kind of like a, not exactly a roguelike, but it's like it's an isolated mode. Clearing a circle will also reward Clive with rare items such as accessories, weapons, and crafting materials. While the aforementioned boosts are only active while in Kiro's Gate, all item rewards can be taken back to Valicia. Just as in arcade mode and the Chronolith trials, performance is tallied during Clive's descent into Kiro's Gate, with points being awarded for successfully using a variety of battle techniques, such as dealing damage, executing abilities, and evading attacks. Also, each circle has a time limit. Oh, I hate time limits. And battle performance is only recorded before the timer expires. The amount of EP and BP earned for clearing a circle is determined by that circle's final score, with an additional EP bonus being awarded for beating target times. While Kiro's Gate places restrictions on level, gear, and consumables, there are no restrictions on iconic ability usage. Between circles, you'll have the opportunity to respec each of Clive's ability sets. It is during these post-circle intervals that Clive can also use EP and BP earned during circles to purchase the permanent enhancements and temporary boosts, or boons. As mentioned earlier, these boosts affect a variety, attributes, actions, and more. Their timely application will prove crucial to a successful run. It's definitely something to just kind of keep you busy with the game. Oh, you can also turn cutscenes off. Oh, and if I press this, it just brings me back to this. Okay. It looks like it could be fun. I'll save just so I don't get that tutorial pop up again. Okay. Overall, I enjoyed this DLC. I think it's definitely better than the Omega one. I mean, obviously it's the final one. It's the one that came after. The Omega one was like, it was cool, but it was basically just one long dungeon, and it was a bit of a slog just because you couldn't go back and buy potions, but then every time you died, they replenished them except for elixirs, so that was okay. The fight with Omega was cool, but it didn't have an Ifrit component, which I thought was missing. Now for Rising Tide, I do like the fact that it had like a separate map, there was a town, there were side quests, there was a lot of interesting lore, there was a lot of good story there, interesting characters, Shula was great. A couple little dungeons, well, one dungeon with a couple extra like trial stuff. Few bosses, new shops, new items, new icon, more story. Basically, it has a lot of the stuff that Omega was lacking. Although originally I thought it was kind of weird because, you know, usually Omega is like, you know, the hardest boss in a Final Fantasy. So it's weird to have Leviathan come after him, but like narratively, I think it worked pretty well. It was nice that we got to use Ifrit again. Totally on me for not using Ifrit properly at the beginning, but of course, you know, it's been 8 months since I played with Ifrit because we didn't play him during Omega. So the fight was like fine, but I think it could have been better. Like the DPS check was pretty tight even when I was, you know, even when I was doing everything properly. You know, he would jump away with that like little last half second left on 2 or 3 occasions, which is kind of frustrating because I felt like even when I turned it to easy and did everything perfectly, it was still too tight for time. So I think they should have, at least on easy mode, they should have made it a little bit more leeway. Even just 2 more seconds would have been nice. I could understand if I switch it back to standard difficulty, but on easy, but then again, you know, it is kind of my fault for not using the abilities properly, because it would have been nice if they had at least the abilities for Ifrit listed on the game over screen so I could peruse them there. They were only on the pause screen, which is a little bit annoying. But like obviously it's still end game content. It's like supposed to be the final trial, right, of the game. So I can understand that they want to make it a bit difficult, but I still think it was kind of difficult, but in an, at least for me, it was kind of difficult, but not in like a fun difficult kind of way. Like Omega, I think was a bit more of like a fun difficult. Well, this one was like just the Ifrit parts were a little bit repetitive, I think. I think it would have been nicer if there was a Clive fight against Leviathan and then an Ifrit fight would have been cool, but I can see why they didn't do that. At least it was more cinematic than Odin, and, well, maybe not Ultima, but Odin for sure was a bit of a disappointment, so I'm glad that it was better than the Odin one, at least. It's cool that they had an extra icon for us to use. In fact, they had 2. It would have been nice if we had a little bit of time to play with Ultima in actual story content, instead of just being like, here's the Kiro's Gate, use it here if you wish. But it was kind of cool and a little bit of a nice thing to be like, here players, you're done with everything, but we're going to give you something else to play with, which is kind of cool, so you can go and enjoy that. So in a way, it's like them giving us extra content without needing to, you know, pile too much extra into the game. Plus Kiro's Gate and other things like Chronolith or Final Chronolith Trials and Arcade Mode, all these things that, you know, for high scores and things that are just for fun, things that aren't really necessarily story enveloped. Like you don't even get anything for Clive's table or room from doing those, which is fine because then I would want to do them, right? I might try them, maybe on my own time in my leisure. Maybe I'll stream it. I feel like if I leave this game for too long, I'm just gonna forget how to play it, but I do want to uninstall it from my PlayStation to make room for stuff in the future soon, so we'll see. But overall, like I enjoyed it. I think they did a good job. I'm glad that they went the way they did with it. I kind of wish that there were, well, I mean, no, I was gonna say I kind of wish there were a couple more boss fights, but then doing all the side quests at the end, those are all bosses or mini bosses, so I guess they kind of gave us that. It was cool to see the Tonberries. I think it was cool to see their rendition of the Tonberries for this game. The way the Tonberry King used everyone's grudge, I wish was a little bit more iconic, but I can understand the way that they did it, because, you know, with this type of battle system and the way the Tonberries usually work, I can see why they wouldn't do that. I feel like I would have more to say about the closing thoughts for this game, but I think that's mostly it. I do like the the variety of different ways you can use iconic feats to really change up your gameplay style, because obviously your only playable character is Clive, so you need to have a lot of customization in how they play. In fact, the way I played the Omega and the Leviathan DLC was way different than the way I played the main game, because I did the Chronolith trials and then figured out different ways to use the different icons. And watching other people play, they also use a lot of different setups. Like you could do like a full Odin build, or you can do like a more of a caster build. You could do like a full melee build. It's kind of nice that you have all that and the customization. Again, it would have been nice if we could do more with our party members, but I can understand why not with the way that the game is set up. Just like I said before, back when I played this game, finished it 8 months ago, I think the only really weak part of this game is Ultima, really. He's just a boring antagonist. The whole world and the story is very interesting, but the whole overarching Ultima narrative is very boring. So I would have liked to see at least to see if the main antagonist did not share the name with a recurring enemy, at least give him a unique name or something like that. I think would have been cooler. At least make him a little bit more iconic, but that's just me. Everything else, pretty fun. I look forward to seeing kind of where Final Fantasy goes from here. I mean, other than obviously we're still waiting on the third part of 7 Remake, which will be a ways out, but I like the direction that the series has been taking lately, because a lot of times I've said before, a lot of people when they think of JRPGs, the foremost series they think of is Final Fantasy, and I don't think Final Fantasy is a very good representative of the genre as a whole, especially since I know a lot of people love the series up, I think the first I would even say that pretty much all of them except for 14 and 16 and 7 Remake have been pretty mid for me. They're fine and they were great for the time that they came out, but you know a lot of people are in love with OG 7 or 10 or 12, and they just weren't my cup of tea. So I'm glad that the series is moving in a direction that I really like, with these more fleshed out characters and different types of battle systems that are a little bit more action oriented, while still kind of harboring back their old roots of having recurring enemies and aspects of turn-based or ATB or whatever you want to call it in each of them. I'm liking the direction they're going, so which is the opposite of a lot of other JRPG series I used to love, where I feel like they're going downhill nowadays. I feel like Final Fantasy's on the upcline for me, which is great. I really like that. I think that's really all I have to say. I might play Kiro's Gate stuff. Who knows? We'll see. I mean, you'll know if you look up my YouTube channel and see if there's a video in the future. So we only have a few days before Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes comes out. So in the meantime, I want to do the post-game for Eiyuden Rising. I'm not sure if I'm going to do all the post-game side quests. I want to do at least the ones that fill up the last stamp card. So we'll see, because we have a couple stream days before 100 Heroes, but one of those stream days might be taken up by something else that came up. I might even do an afternoon stream tomorrow, even though we didn't schedule one, if I feel the need to. Because I'd like to, if I do want to get all the post-game content for Eiyuden Rising out, I'd like to do it before 100 Heroes comes out, because it just wouldn't make sense to do it otherwise. I'm not really hankering for it. Like we said during that game, side quests in that game are just filler stuff, while side quests here are in 16 were very meaningful, I think, and I enjoyed doing them, despite the fact they did take a bit of time. So keep your eyes out. We might have a surprise stream tomorrow afternoon. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the Rising Tide. I hope you enjoyed watching me fail during that one part of the fight. Don't hold it too much against me. But I had fun. And maybe we will come back to Kiro's Gate and try out some Ultimate abilities or whatnot, because they do look fun. Let's see if anyone is streaming. Okay, Raisin's doing some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. She's still doing side quests in Chapter 12. I understand the feeling. There were quite a bit of side quests. Let's say hello to Reisna, and I'll see you guys tomorrow or the day after for something else. Have a great weekend, guys. Take care. Bye, froggy friends.